Welcome back, boys and girls. This is the second part of me playing the entire Star Story game, giving you development commentary. Of course, last time I ended the game when I actually arrived on the bridge of the Hawk. And like I said, that will be the ship that you will be using during the game to fly to several planets, and from which you can beam down to several dungeons. Basically, you could say that this computer panel replaces the world map. Basically, this game does also not work with cities. There are a few cities, but they do not really serve the full purpose that they would want to do in an RPG game. Everything comes down to going back to the Hawk. Of course, the last time we came past an optional boss that we could not fight yet, as Girl would protest that we didn't have time to mess with that guy right now. Now that I have activated the Hawk, I can just enter the place. Of course, for that I need to walk back a little. Well, basically, there are several planets in this game, and I went for it to have a secret dungeon on each of them. The Lost Planet actually has two, and I actually did that to compensate for the fact that before you get onto the Lost Planet, you have too much stuff that in one time only. Although you can get back at the active bar at a later point. And all you had on Excalibur was one time thing. Even though you will get back on Excalibur near the end of the game, with that everything there is different from what it was at the start of the game. Sorry for spoiling that. I also suppose that if you don't want spoilers, that it could be, well, in this particular video I don't expect too much when it comes to spoilers. But in the videos coming after that, you will see some revelations for sure that maybe stuff you don't want to see if you really want to play the game yourself and following the story for yourself. And while the game is loading the battle, the cat jumped on my lap. Hello, kitty. Well, electrify it if you got it. And yes, that was just a little secret to get past it quickly. And like I said, this transporter will not get you back to the Hawk, but transport you into the observatorium. Now this will just work as a regular teleport path. I basically had in mind that a planet like this would be observed from space. Now, there are only a few places where it matters who you put in the lead. This is one of them. All this terminal shows is a Unix prompt. Unfortunately, Unix commands have always been too complicated for Foxy to understand. Well, who is the techno girl Wendica? Although this is a side quest, and this is a spoiler warning all up front, it does contain a little hint. Sorry, I had to sneeze. It does contain a little hint about something that is going to be revealed later in the game. Now, this is a quite simple dungeon, but yet I really created this dungeon also to explore what I could do with Katsura. You will see soon enough what I all mean with that. Because, after all, this was the first game in which all dungeons were designed with Katsura. So it really was a bit of trying of what would work and what would not. Of course, given that this is not only a parody, but actually also a bit of true science fiction, was only natural that I would actually try to work out a few scientific predictions, and Wendica is voicing one here for me. Also indicating that it is not my expectation that humans will ever learn. Well, this is the color of an enemy that is way too easy. You may see that the stars do move a little. It was a bit of trying out what would be best here. Of course, working with doors was also a bit in the experimental phase here. lost it. This dungeon was never supposed to be truly hard. It was really more of a kind of a quick bonus. Okay, let's have a fight for the heck of it. I'm already in the final room. But this allows me to explain the rewards a bit better without having the enemy obfuscating things. Well, first of all, we have this in the shape of a USB stick. Obtain the app Jukebox. You may already have seen the feature Jukebox in the main menu too, and now it is added on to the terminal on the Hawk. Originally it was only meant as an extra feature for the Hawk, but the reason for adding it to the main menu as well is because nearly all the music except for a few tunes, came from third parties, and some of them have a few strict rules about about how to credit the original composer, and the jukebox could basically fill in that crediting more properly. It is just a collection of all the music used in this game, with the name of their respective creators, their copyright statements, and if applicable, a link to their website. And yeah, this is the Art Münchhausen. Many people asked me about the name of that specific arm, and the description: remove an enemy from battle. That you can take that quite literally. It didn't work on bosses, by the way. Any non-boss enemy will be launched into space on a cannon and be removed from the game. The punishment is that you won't have any arena drops, any item drops, and also no experience for that specific enemy. And the name Münchhausen is a very obvious reference to the Baron of Münchhausen, who was well known for his very incredible stories, and one of them stating that he actually flew through the sky on a cannon. I really thought that was obvious, but there were a lot of people not really getting that. Well, let's go to the terminal, and there you should see that aside from saving, there is now also the jukebox, and if I click it, then you will see all the songs that I used. Oh, I don't know what went wrong there. Yeah, see, there's a little bug here on the scrolling. I shall fix that later. The back and the scrolling. Basically, it is just clicking the name of the song, and you will see the name of the song, the artist who created it, and the license. I'll visit the artist websites, and yes, you can also set it as the main tune for The Hawk. That is something when you put it from the main menu, you cannot do. But that is basically all there is to it with the jukebox. Well, let's, before I move on with the main story, let's go one more time to the Lost Planet, and let's see the bar. As this is the only place where I can currently get rid of my arenas. $1,500 credits. Not bad. Now I am going to work out use this Münchhausen arm a bit more, because it is really something you may need. Of course, there is still 5% chance that it will miss. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Well, in this particular case, there's immediately a bit of a scenario upon arrival, but that will not always be the case. Deliberately made more panic-like than someone like him would normally do, but the girl will eventually be Vendika's love interest. I already wanted to throw in a few hints to that. Yeah, I already warned you. There will be spoilers. Basically, the kick feature of Foxy has just been set up to it that whenever she kicks Reggie, he would move to the direction I set it to until the first move that Foxy's path. Now this transporter is only for recovery. Possible to beam back to the Hawk without Vendika, although she will temporarily leave the party again later in the game. And then Crystal will be in the lead on the Hawk, but I was a bit afraid for technical conflicts between the two events in which that would happen. Crystal is, by the way, therefore the only playable character that will be present in all battles the game has to offer. It is true, in the prologue she temporarily left the party, but there were no combats during that time. is basically a memory puzzle. Now there are 2 rows of emblems to click. When you play the easy mode, there's only 1 row, and there are 3 rows in the hard mode, and the sequences that you have to repeat will also be longer or shorter based on the chosen difficulty. Well, I guess I won't go to the next one without a fight. Well, this shouldn't be too much trouble. Backstab, that is a very nice ability, as it can kick somebody completely off the time bar for a while. How long they will be off the time bar is basically dependent on 2 factors. How far they are already on the time bar and how quick they are. Basically what backstab does is the number from idle to come is in a range between 0 and 10,000. It will take the absolute number and multiply that by -1. Those 2 healing cyborgs around is a bit annoying. nice thing, as it is one of the cancel moves that can go instant. And Foxy is the only character who can hit all enemies in once with that ability, which can also make her pretty valuable. Power up. Let's pick up that rock and get the hell out of here. Of course, I did take in mind that you would try to advance to the next room without speaking to Wendica first. should basically mean that this should be an easy fight. Of course, what the computer deems easy and what is actually easy are really two different things. If you play this game, you should always remember that. And that was also done a bit on purpose. If you are an experienced RPG player, then you should be able to measure such things for yourself. I see. Let's see. Not as much AP as I wanted him to have, but it is already something. prefer to use Munchausen to get rid of those black lizards. Simply because with what I have currently at my disposal, they are more trouble than they are worth. Attacks based on the element light are fatal to it, and none of the characters are able to do this. If you have a bit of luck, you might fight a flash bomb here, which can help here. Yeah, I already feared something like that would happen. Not only did one enemy catch me, but the second one is so close on me that it will be unavoidable. So inevitably I will have to deal with 2 fights. Now, the base principle is the same, only the sequence is a tiny bit longer. guess I should come to Crystal's aid. I guess there was no better moment for a girl to go a level up, having his HP entirely restored. After all, the next battle is the boss. sure because the enemies cannot target knocked out characters. And the door opens. Of course, some treasure for the taking. And speaking to this lovely lady, we'll ask her to join you, not as a party member, but as someone who remains on board, as a merchant and as a point to quickly exchange arenas with. Now the scene that takes place now was well changed a lot in order to adapt it to the new story situation, but it was a bit the basis in where Star's going to originally start. Even Crystal was the main character there. A solo boss was actually how that would start, and a bit in honor of that, I get this fight because Crystal is alone in this fight. Like I said, this is not a hard fight, but I never intended it to be. Solo boss fights are always the hardest to set up anyway and balance, but also given the original nature of this fight. Of course, I did hide a little thing here that has just happened, which nobody notices. I didn't pay any kind of attention to it. It will be noted later. Can you see it? Vendika is missing, and that is of course a very important part of the story right now. Now, this screen was originally set up for a much lower resolution, and this is one of the places that also got a bit messed up in the process. This room, I was absolutely not happy about how it turned out. I can manipulate graphics a little, but I'm not super good at it, and this is one of the places where it shows. If you think you can get me a better screen, be my guest. And of course, this is a little joke about censoring foul language. Of course, the leader of the Jai is a clear homage to a person we very know well and love. Since there is nothing more I can do here, well, you can speak to the girl with the two large tails. Perhaps I should do that already. Because she reveals that there is a black castle. Let's see, Jai Temple. Which is another secret dungeon, which I do not recommend to take on before when Dika has returned to the party. Although, strictly speaking, it should be possible now. Her name, Irvona, was a pun to Iravonia, a fairy from the Secrets of the Earth, also noticeable due to her large tails. Now, like I said, Panika will be my merchant. She has many different kinds of items for sale. Apparently she was triggered again. Well, perhaps a bit more accuracy to multi-blast is a good idea. And of course, in order to save Wendiga, we will now have to go to the home planet of the Estrella Poops. Wish me luck! Well, you may have noticed that my levels slightly increased. That is because I messed up a few things and I cut that one out of the video. If it was 1 hour of pure annoyance. Now, I really wonder if you have any idea what Reggie means by the Cave of Wonders? It's pretty clear that Farsi understood. Or she wouldn't have kicked him. Show you how to open those caves on Of course, outrunning enemies is an art form. Well, these holes were a bit of a mess up, as actually they shouldn't show. The bit secret here is that you cannot get over this gap. This transporter pad would normally be deactivated, and if you stand on this button, it's very hard to see this transporter pad would activate, and then you can enter this place from the hall. I do not really recommend you to go there at this stage of the game, as the chance is 1 100% that you will never make it. An ice bomb. I really hope I can get it. I only rid me of one single enemy. Okay, one single enemy, maybe all it takes to win or lose a fight. And another ice bomb. Let's put that on Foxy. Combination. Now, frankly, this is just a kind of Sudoku puzzle. I managed to skip past all the encounters. Gorovnia Center. Of course, now I really must be more careful, as there will be a boss fight coming up also, so the more levels I can get before I can get to the boss, basically the better it is. translate. At least that was my intention, as the cancel didn't work. Ah, of course there was no cancel effect, but let's see. Yeah, I do have a fantasy. I'm about to get the instant power up for it. Things got a bit messed up. As I really tried to walk away, but my recording screen is a bit in the way. So let's hope that I make it past these enemies without too much trouble. Well, so this doesn't look like the combination that is gonna make that happen, unless Crystal survives long enough. Do I really need to cut another video and start over, or will things be right this time? Well, I guess we know soon enough. But I'm getting a bit tired of having to toss so many videos away. Of course, Crystal is about to gain a level, which can be a bit of a savior. That timing couldn't be better, especially not with this ultrasonic. Is the next move. But yet I did have to put that possibility in. But it is always wondering why such things always happen on the moment that you really cannot afford something like that to happen. At least this one isn't miss, or this animation won't take place. Yes, those ultrasonics are also getting a bit of my nerves. Be able to remove an enemy from the fight when high enough in level with the stomp. And of course Foxy with her smoke bomb. But like I said, Foxy is completely reliant on luck when it comes to that department. But of course she too gains levels every now and then, so well, that settles a few things at least. And let's just remove this one. No more ultrasonics. The reason of my earlier mess up was because Munchausen is really something that trivial can decide life or death at this point of the game. This is one of the hardest points of the game, by the way. If you can get past this more properly, then things will really turn out a bit easier from the rest of the game on. It really seems a bit off balance, but that has a bit to do with how Zenobi gains his spells. That really made it hard to find the proper way to do this all the right way. That is a lot of damage. Not quite enough damage to my taste. once Shinobi has learned to do the frost spell, not to mention once Crystal obtains the ice bullet, which will be obtained later in the game, these enemies are suddenly not so bad anymore. And that is always a bit of the hard part in RPGs, to settle this right. There's a few nerfs here have been considered as trouble than it's worth. I guess I made a good choice by using another Munchausen, or I would be definitely lost. And now Exum just have a small chance to set things right. No, I cannot revive the two fallen characters for the dead simple reason that I am out of revival items. Set things right, as there were quite a lot of enemies here. Well, fortunately I do. It's not much, but I guess it will have to do. And that was just in time, as I have two encounters now right away. Red level, so this is gonna hurt. Unless I'm lucky. Because, as you know, when the computer deems it hard, it does not necessarily mean that it is hard. Well, this could be worse. That Insetto was pretty easy to kill. encounter was nothing to do about, as it was already at the same position as I was when the previous battle began. It is therefore that this game brings me pretty mixed feelings. There are a lot of things I messed up during the development, and there were also a lot of things that I actually did right. I really did add those insettos to compensate the harder enemies. But of course, all encounters are completely set up at random. So it is never guaranteed that the computer is willing to comply in my compensation attempts. Will also be found in the facility where Bendiga is held, but a lot more enemies can be found there, and most of them actually a bit weaker than what we find here. The reason that I didn't put them in here is simply because that would cause a bit of continuity errors in the story. Which is of course something that you always have to take in order well, in the end this run only turned out for the better and into my advantage. But yeah, that does not necessarily have to be the case. Guess that one is a bit out of control. That got me anyway. Let's see what the computer has in mind for this Ember encounter. It should be easier than those red ones, but what should be and what actually is are two different things. Quite commonly have nothing to do with each other. Well, I guess this wouldn't be too bad. As long as it doesn't really go crazy with it's an ultrasonic. I should actually be alright. Well, I guess I'm in for the run now. There's one very close behind me and one up front. I will have to face the music and is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? That's the question. Well, I tried to get away, but I am bound for 2 more encounters anyway, no matter what happens. Of course, only 1 beer is not that much of a threat. in other fights. Of course, the more I use Kaxi, the higher the chance that I may get the AP cut power up for it. And that power up will really make things easier. Three more encounters guaranteed. This is bad. Really, really bad. I may be in a bit of luck. This is really bizarre. And I guess I won't complain. guess I outrun most creatures now. I guess it is too risky to go for that ice bomb now. I guess I can go for this one. That jar is explodable honey. That is the first item that will heal the entire group instead of only one of them, which can of course be a very handy thing to have at your disposal. passes an OB or misses, then I may have a small chance of survival. As I was already afraid that it would not be enough to make a game this level that is right now so critical. Yes, and I don't know why she didn't walk away while I did click in time to make her go away, but of course the computer is always right, and if the computer turns out to be wrong, then rule number 1 automatically applies. At least I could heal her. Just a bit of rotten timing. If I had seen that one earlier, I would have responded better. Fortunately, it's only one. And another fortunate thing is that most of them are in setos. Incapacitating crystal is not really my idea of having an easy go. Assure you that the artificial intelligence, or what scope for that, in this game is for most enemies completely random. So whenever they actually make a very bright move, it's really a coincidence. At least no ultrasonics at this time. After all, we gotta make the best of a bad situation. Fortunately, she is not the one with the heat source. fight anymore, and I guess it gave me a lot of experience points, so all is well that ends well. Only needs one more level. Well, let's put him in the lead, so he can at least pick up. I guess it's only a heat solve, but hey, it's something. Yeah. Let's hope this won't be too difficult to get past. After all, more and more amber enemy units are going my way now, so that really means that things are more and more going my way now. I'm not really happy about that free ski that is here. Well, I guess it all comes with the territory. Well, let's try to remove it. I'm pretty close to the boss now anyway, so it doesn't really matter how many houses I have left. Well, the boss is waiting for me here. This transporter path is only a green one. And it will, by the way, be removed once the boss has been defeated. And be replaced by a red one if I would ever come back here. This entrance would, by the way, also close when defeating the boss, and the wall behind the boss will be removed so I can enter the facility. All those measures I've taken, as the facility will clean and will close itself off forever once you entered it. There are transporter paths inside, but they cannot be used to bring back until the figure has been rescued. always a good idea to check which level they are on. Level 1 will not really do that much. And the focusing on the walls itself can still be a good idea. However, even though this particular subject is level 1, when it comes to the kills that techno needs to gain new abilities, a kill is a kill. It doesn't matter if it is level 1 million or level 1, a kill is a kill. takes care of the vault itself, well, the rest will be peanuts now. Any of these creatures to do that much damage. with those bonuses is actually useful. Well, this is a perfect opportunity to try to unlock those bonuses, those power-ups. This door is locked, and here is the entrance to the facility. Meanwhile, yeah, well, if you guys are going hubba 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 right now because when Dika is all naked, then I have a word to describe you best: desperation. Well, here of course some important hints are about to be given about Bendika's condition. And yeah, I guess castanets, in order to mimic a Strilipoop language, was one of my more brilliant ideas. this masked man was actually planned for Crystal's story for Star Story 2. But as the two stories were mixed together, I made them also part of Wendika's story. The power of the goddess will finally be mine. Clearly they were waiting for us. Well, I purposely did not make this fight very hard. Spells like Battle Cry can still be pretty dangerous. This mess upon myself. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Normally you can never lose this fight, but that battle cry and my very terrible mistake changes everything. Stupidity is not a virtue. Really, this is not the game being too hard, this was just downright stupidity. In combination with bad luck. Yeah, I really don't have anything to change my fate except for just going for it. I hate myself. Really, really hate myself. As this will have been prevented if I were not so downright stupid and wrong. at the worst possible moment. Of course, this is the unique opportunity to test if I did things well. Well, this was about to happen, a kind of protection. You cannot go back to the Hawk right now. At least that works. This is the longest dungeon in the entire game, but it's only halfway that Bandika's held. I don't know if I said it before, I just got the video to now at this point, as there was also some work outside of this game to be done. Basically, every floor starts with these sliding doors, and you just have to find your way to the next ones. Now, I have taken quite some effort in order to create the textures. For this particular dungeon. And unfortunately I'm already bound to fights. I also kept the music running during the fights, to build up a certain mood. And if that really contributes to this mood, or if that just makes this mission downright boring, I'll leave that up to you. Right now we do find some Astrolopoops. After all, it is their scientific facility. As far as the Astrolopoops are well versed in science, but maybe it's also a theory that the people of this world are just a bit prejudiced, or whatchamacallit, yeah, you know what I mean. And never give the Astrolopoops full credit for how good they actually are. Now, like I said, this is the larger dungeon, but Bandika's only captured halfway. And as soon as you found her, you will immediately leave this dungeon with her. And you will come back later in the game to the other half of this dungeon. In that other half, the enemies are significantly stronger. That is of course only obvious. There's only optional balls in this part, and you will soon see that. That optional balls is next to impossible to defeat, and it was intended that way. Best is to come back for it near where you are about to finish the game completely. And only if you are actually damage. Astrolapoop guards are new enemies. They look the same as the Astrolapoop gunners, but as you can see, they are a wee bit stronger. They are not really something to be seriously worried about either. Double power for healing. Well, at least the healing will now be truly significant. Fight. Waiting for me here. And let's see, what will we get? Two Astrolapoops and a healer cyborg. But finally the frost spell is mine. Like I said, this can really speed things up a little in this place. And also in the next chapter, but we will see soon enough why. I guess that medicine will be for another time. Not worth the trouble. Now, in case you wondered why the loading times are always this long at the start of every battle, that was the result of betting on the wrong horse. I made the battle routine reload each time a new combat started for safety precautions. Only it turned out much later that this would cause these long loading times, but by the times that these loading times got very long, as that was really as the battle engine expanded, we had more functional. The game was already in a state that I would have to recode too much from scratch in order to set that one right. And since the Fairy Tale, this was the next game that I recreated with this engine. I had to redo the entire battle interface anyway, as I would drop the time system and replace it by a more position-based system. And well, as a result, I could do things different from the start, causing the game only to have a long loading time at the first battle. Of course, the first battle after restarting the engine, in case you start a new game or the save game. And well, I have some more AP to spend to freeze. Australian pubs don't like the cold. Oh, I see the guards. Maybe a lot more protective against it. That is actually a bit of a fault in the database, as they were supposed to be weaker to it. Well, we all make mistakes now and then, don't we? I really wonder how that one was remaining in the code though. Or in the database rather. But doesn't matter. That's important too. And now that it's power-ups, what more do we wait for? The reason why I also make Foxy make normal attacks is, well, you have a bit of a chancing that she might learn a new ability. Whenever you have a bit of an opening in the fights, it's always a good idea to do that. When she has them all, there will no longer be 3 question marks below her list. Yeah, that was a bit fighting against all odds. Objects are located too close to the south wall. Yeah, picking them up can be a bit problematic. It's a technical issue. And attempts to fix it were actually causing more harm than good. Whew. White kits are not really usable anymore. The green ones, on the other hand, are. Now you should note that in order to save time, I did not recalculate all the time. Even not even monster unit should be either red simply because that would slow the game down like crazy. It is now only calculated when entering a new area or when entering a new eject zone. So that means that if you go level up during combat, that yeah, some enemy units that are red should by then be amber. Battle cry. Okay, now things will get dangerous. Well, if I can kill these buddies just in time. Well, that's one. Now it is very tempting to go immediately for that door, but I recommend not to. And you may already have seen why. Yeah, these enemies not responding to you is a bit of a bug. The result of them always being in a standstill. The intention was that there was no way to escape them, and Well, I guess that was a bit counterproductive. Now this mini cannon comes with 2 fights, because I cannot avoid the other either. It's just a bit of a stronger arm. Plenty of damage, however it's not really accurate from these gems. Of course, if you have time to spend, then you can take care of that one. Gotta love that cancel effect once you know how to use it. I'm afraid. the distance on which the enemies respond to you in the matter of chasing after you is of course based on if they are green, amber or red. The red ones have a much larger distance to cover. Now this looks easy. After all, you can just click this door and the Dijkstra Pathfinder will calculate exactly the way to go. But there is a little rub. If any of the enemies grab you, then the roads will be immediately cancelled. Past the first enemies, but that won't hold forever. Like I said, that won't hold forever. This dungeon was also placed as a cameo dungeon in the newest version of the Fairy Tail revamped, although you can only reach it during the New Game Plus. I guess I should better first have taken out the fleece key. Scheiße passiert. That means shit happens in German. For some reasons I knew this was going to happen. As the worst possible person to be hit by a paralysis attack would in fact at this particular time have been. After all, Exulu is still immune. A girl was not that much of a problem. That stuff looks like real heat rub from a certain brand. I am not going to use any brand names, you know, but it is based upon the review for items like that. I mean, I was amazed by the honor of that planet. a very clear hint to the identity, to the masked man that Medika had a little chat with. After all, that guy is very important for the story as a whole, and the heroes decided to call him the Mole. That name was inspired by the Flemish television show Wie is de Mol or De Mol, in which 10 candidates have to perform several tasks in order to earn money. However, one of those 10 candidates is a mole who secretly sabotages all the tasks. And it is up to the candidates to find out who he is. And well, there are many questions about them, and whoever gets the most wrong is eliminated from the show. Until there are 3 candidates left. Of course, the mole will never be eliminated, so one of those 3 is the mole, and the one who has the most questions about the mole writes in the finals, wins the entire show. Now, the mole in the sense of real life is a person who normally manages to hide him or herself pretty well into a crowd, even pretends to be completely on their side. Well, either sabotaging stuff in secret, in that regard it's the same as the show, or to secretly collaborate with enemies or criminals or whatever. A new move by Foxy, Smoke Bomb. That will cost me my experience points for this particular enemy, but it is a handy move to have, so let's save as soon as we can. The mole in the regard of this game is called that way because he has been around since events that already took part in the prologue. Yes, that is a kind of a spoiler. He was the one who stole Crystal's body from the operation table and secretly turned it into a cyborg so she would survive. And the fact that Crystal is still safe, saying well the other cyborgs are not, but there is a reason for that, but that will be clear once the identity of the mole is fully clear. Spoil too much. hiding, most likely on the station, without anyone noticing it. So basically crawling through all the secret areas of that space station. So basically he was underground all the time, and hence the nickname the Mole. Well, here you can see the boss, which is an optional boss. If you defeat him, you can enter this room. But like I said, it's not recommendable to attack that boss yet. It is more recommendable to just proceed with the actual task at hand. Yeah, I did play around a little on the shape of the doors, just because I could. You have to make the game a bit fancy every once in a while, don't you? Yeah, that red one there won't go away under any circumstance. And the one guarding the door won't move either. fact that enemies can level in Star Story made it by far much harder to balance this game. In Fantasar RPGs, I didn't make the enemy have several levels. And that actually makes balancing things out a lot easier. regard when it came to Star Story 2. As I was suffering from the same issues there. Now there hasn't been any plans yet for Star Story 3, or at least not anything that I can put into immediate action yet. Yeah, I don't think this. Oh, yeah. Of course, the cancel effect was not yet there. Oh. As there were a few concepts for a next Star Story, but I was never happy about them, and how much bad luck can you have? 3 koozies that never have taken place. Well, of course, one by forgetting that a certain power-up would not get in place, and the other by simply well, this should be the end. Let bad luck. I guess not. And now these cyborgs are, according to the story, completely unaware of anything, but she really doesn't act like that. Have a little fun, will ya? September Core before. September Core is the rule that robot characters gain less points of healing whenever you cast a healing spell on them, or healing item on them. I decided not to go down that road, and it was only annoying. It actually caused me to leave the robotic characters as much as possible. Let's see. ready for that. Well, this is a rather strong fella. I don't know what that engine was doing, but not what it had to do. Well, one way or another, I'm into a fight now that I didn't want, but now that I'm in it, I guess I gotta go through it anyway. If it is too heavy, I still have smoke now. But good to remember. Anything can go wrong. Especially when there is also another koozie plant. All I can do is hope for the best. Ooh. And that was dumb luck. like I said, that last one, he is going to move. Well, that surprised me as I thought I fixed it, but hey, but then I'm complaining. Well, basically we can see all enemies grayed out now due to the reject system. But they will get their colors soon enough. Quickly judging, it should be possible to get through this particular area without hitting any enemy at all. Technically and reality is for two different things. Well, of course, the handy thing when you are the developer is that even though you may forget a few things, I already did so much of these things that I cannot remember everything. But some things will be remembered, and that means that I somehow knew where to expect the exit. Next one. I already expected that crap. As I should have reacted sooner. Double power, that was actually what I was wishing to see. Cancel feature is still not on there. Why do I keep on forgetting that? Because I'm an idiot. small power-up can do. Yeah, that was not something Zenobi would ever be able to attack. Let's just make a quick work of it. Sometimes the costs are higher than the benefits. It was not it should not have happened that crystal stopped moving. She should have taken one step down. But then the enemy would totally start. Now the south pole is seems shorter than it actually is, and that can pretty much confuse you. Well, this was a little bit of a joke. That amber enemy units won't go away, so I must face it. If I'm correct, the next room would be where Bendica is held. That or one more room, I'm not fully sure. Yeah, I know, I designed it myself. This is one of those places where I really need to check things every time I play it. When it's settled. Now basically these are just two regular straight books. So not an official boss fight. As a matter of fact, like Zuru's stomp ability, Foxy's smoke bomb, and Crystal's Munchausen can catapult them out if you don't really feel like taking them on. Let's see what will happen. Of course, you may already have seen that there are two doors. I told you when Dicka's held halfway. The right door was the door I came from, and the left door will lead to the second portion of this dungeon. But like I said, that comes later. Crystal, what are you doing here? I didn't expect you to come over here. Beaming out to West York, brother, son of comedy, son of a bitch. Come back this instant. Well, I won't reveal yet the all is, but I think some very important hints have been given. Zuru is no longer a playable character, his departure is permanent. Now, if you have been working him out on experience, on the moves he has, and all that stuff, don't worry, that won't be in vain, because I hate him too when it happens that you have been working out the character forever only to have him or her leaving the game permanently. Another character will take his place, and how strong he will be will really depend on how strong Exubu was when he left the party. It's actually even more precise than that. But you will see that once his replacement joins the party, and that will take a short while. Maag means pot in Dutch, but sometimes I mix up the files in which things should have been said. Girly, these are cyborgs with implants similar to yours in that facility to make you. That guy not only knew your name, but was also very well aware of your relationship with Deca. The latter in particular confirmed it for me. If he is really that guy, he is also one who could hack all the security protocols in Excalibur. I think the security protocols in Exuru would be a piece of cake for him. If he can reprogram it, we basically left a very dangerous weapon in enemy hands. Basically, that foreshadows something that will happen later. Of course, now about the so-called curse. The mom already gave it away. Mendika is possessed by the goddess. That is what causes her to live on electricity and to die by the touch of water. Also be unable to eat normally. Yeah, that sounds quite strange. Now a lot of people believe in God or goddesses, but I never thought meeting one for real, let alone having one in my own body. Yeah, Mendika is for the record an atheist. In that perspective, she is not like me. I am not religious, but I'm not an atheist either. That is... It sounds a bit contradictionary, but it does make sense if you know what I believe in, or rather, as far as you can call it a belief. That is because the goddess is not a real goddess. She calls herself the goddess, hoping to get respect of the Astrolopus and other people. Though she never realized that the Astrolopus never understood what religion is. Still, I will have to call her goddess, as her real name cannot be pronounced by a human tongue. The goddess is an electrica, a shapeless life form completely composed out of electricity. They don't have a planet, but they live in a giant lightning cloud, in which they are merged with their fellow electricas. The electricas are not an official enemy of the IF, but some of them do see the IF as a threat for their own world. That's why the goddess left the cloud and joined with the Astrolopus and organized them to fight against the IF. The Astrolopus are not as dangerous as they could be, solely because of their internal struggles. The goddess unified them and other enemies of the IF against the IF. The IF was in serious danger. However, few unknown men managed to defeat her. She was not killed, however, and the goddess tried to survive by merging herself into a baby. Let me guess, that baby was me. Yes, that baby was you. But why me? I wish I could tell you that, but I can't. For now, our prime concern is to keep you out of enemy hands. Your father, and Noble Lovejoy, knew the goddess was a human digger. He must have suspected the attack on Excalibur could be an attempt to get you. That's why he sent Exubu to you. I'm very certain of that. My old man knew. How? And why didn't he tell me? For your own safety. The less you knew, the less danger you were in. I told your father about the goddess, and I told him to keep it secret. Your dad and I were never good friends, but he was very understanding on that one, I tell you. I tried to track your every move, Mendika. I never got a chance to meet you. But I tried to be as well informed as I could be. Why? What is your role in this entire story? I'm already playing Russian roulette by protecting you, Mendika. And if you know why, I dragged some other people in this roulette as well. I hope I can reveal everything one day, but for now, safety requires to leave it at that. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, and that will be... basically you only have to talk to a few people here, and that reveals a few things. Basically, that was a kind of a middle finger to mad science. This reveals a few things about Bendica and Crystal as personalities. Take good notice of what Crystal said about her father as this will come back later in the story. And numbers were a bit the result of transferring text to the old system into the new that did not happen entirely flawlessly. And since there is a lot of text in this game, it's quite hard to track it all down. for now, and continue digging with my commentary